All right, time to punch the clock one more again. We got 4 games in the books so far on this 12-game opening day of the 9th stop of 2025's FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Oh, ideal conditions. The weather is incredible. Started off pretty steamy at the beginning of the day, but things have cooled down nicely. Light wind coming off the Alps and Lake Liman. And a whole lot of action-packed 10-minute sprints still to come. Here are the rules of the game. 10 minutes on the game clock, 12-second shot clocks puts this game into overdrive. A sprint to 21. The first to get there gets the win. Top 2 from each group advance to the quarterfinals tomorrow, and will have a chance to play for 40,000 US dollar bills, y'all. 12th edition of this Lausanne Masters. That's dating all the way back to 2014. We have been here in the Olympic capital before this became an Olympic sport. So a long-time member of the 3x3 family and iconic destinations. Here are the results so far through 4 games today. Amsterdam, RABOBANK, Miami, and Barcelona get wins. Pool D could get pretty competitive there with Raudondvaris getting ready to take the court here. Haven't seen Riffa as of yet. Hangzhou getting in action here as we start this second session. Partizan as well. So, 9 of the top-ranked teams in the world in this competition as the fans make their way back inside here from our location at Ushi, right off the water. Who we got first? There they are. Liman, Raudondvaris, Hoptrans. The Serbians and the Lithuanians clash again. Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, one of the Masters winners this year outside of Wu, as they got it done in Chengdu. Had a runners-up finish at the Hangzhou Challenger. As Liman take the court one more again. Nemanja Gigon out first. His star is rising this year on this Liman team with Alexa Stojanovic. They did not shoot it well in that opening loss to Barcelona. It was a poor performance. The defense was there for Liman, but the offense was non-existent. Could not buy a bucket. And now they find themselves with their backs against the walls in a must-win situation if they want to be playing tomorrow. This is a team that just won the Ulaanbaatar Masters the last time they played on the World Tour. And it would be a huge disappointment, to say the least, that they did not make it out of group play. So that's what stands in front of them right now. They were 1 of 16 from 2-point range in that opener. 5 of 11 from 1, and managed just 10 points in that loss. My goodness. They better put a better performance together here. Raudondvaris Hoptrans are not a team to be slept on. 4 Masters played this year. Quarterfinal results in 3, including our last Masters in Edmonton 2 weeks ago, where they placed 6th. And out they come in the turquoise green and black trim. Paulis Belavicius, the Uzi himself, Marius Ujupis, Ivo Knievel, Ivaldis Jalgis, and the Lithuanian Aurelius Pukelis, team Raudondvaris Hoptrans. So they'll get it warmed up a bit. Coin flip determines the opening possession. Competitions are only going to get more heated, more confrontational as we reach the critical point in the season. Second half stretch. This is where if you got off to a slow start, you've got to start building some momentum here and now if you want to have a chance to play for the biggest crown in 3x3, which is the World Tour Final, going down in Manama at the end of November. This Nemanja Gigon talk a lot about his ability offensively. We didn't see much of it in that opener. He had 3 points. He, Stojanovic, and Stefanovic all with 3, but 10 points in a sprint to 21. Look, you don't need me to tell you that does not get the job done in this game. That man's been getting the job done this year. That's Aurelius Pukelis. His numbers have been impressive past couple of years. He's averaging 8 points a game, 74% from one, but a 24% mark from two is very un-Aurelius-like. So we'll see if Raudondvaris Hoptrans can get back to their winning ways. Another new look. They lost Sharunas Vangelis this year due to injury. They don't have flight mode planned in this one. Instead, it's Coach Belabicius. Ujupis has picked up his game in the last month and a half. He's shooting the ball well for Raudondvaris. And again, a run to 6th place in Edmonton, not bad, but they're a team that's supposed to be competing for titles. And get to the quarterfinals is not good enough for Raudondvaris. We on, I should say. Stojanovic trying to hold off the big fella. And he will draw the first foul, or earn the first foul, rather, on Liman. Uzi clearing some space. Uzi, permission to fire. He'll miss the target that time, but the rebound goes to Pukelis. Oh, and she gone. Too aggressive defensively since Jaug is flying. A couple of quick ones on Liman. Light breeze coming in from the east. Beautiful afternoon for some 3x3 hoops in the Olympic capital. Kyle Montgomery, that's me, the voice in your ear. Vincent Royer, MCing. He's got a mic too, and of course DJ Lass on the spins. Dusan Popovic with the pill. He gone. Popovic right past Pukelis, but now it's Pukelis' turn to do the punishing. And no choice but to foul. Popovic is complaining about an elbow, but that came after the initial bump. Yeah, there was that chicken wing at the end. Raudondvaris will get reset. The Lithuanian. Ooh. How about the defense from Popovic that time? He held his ground. Got to give him credit. What a look from Stojanovic. Beautiful pass and stretch will finish with a smash. Evel Knievel on the run. He will make his way to the crib, but he smokes the lay, gets it back, puts it up, misses again. Pukelis will finish off the leftovers. Two-one start. Liman with 3 fouls, but with possession now. Pool D action. So Pukelis, for some reason, has left the court. Oh, he's got a nosebleed. So Pukelis is going to have to get that beak attended to. So for now, Raudondvaris will play on with just 3, no substitute, but I imagine they'll get that handled pretty quickly. Stojanovic will skip it to Popovic, and Popovic right back to Stojanovic, makes another clever pass, and a shot from Popovic offline. Dragon Ball G. No. She gone. Cold from the outside. Ujupis will catapult up a 2 and shreds the threads. How good has Uzi been the last month? There's a reason why he's made his way back onto the roster in the rotation. That's because Ujupis has been hooping. Stefanovic fakes the pass. Eventually gets it to Gigon. Stojanovic from Belgrade. Deep strike. Liman in front by 1. Oh, Jaug is getting bouncy with it. Stojanovic wants another one. He's on a heater. Back-to-back deuces for Stojanovic. Jalgis tries to respond. Stefanovic is called for the foul. That'll send Jalgis to the line. And remember the end of last season for Evaldis Jalgis, his last 3 tournaments, he averaged 10 points a game. So big expectations for him coming into this season. Has not quite lived up to it. 5.2 a game, he converts the free throw, 6-5. But again, just past the midway point. This is stop number 9. And this is where you make the corrections and make your run towards the final. Popovich, easy money inside. (7-5) ball up top. Belabicius. Gigon reaching in. Trying to make life tough on Paulis Belabicius. One of the founding members of Raudondvaris. Cut to Jalgis. Oh, I thought he had it beat, but that is a goaltend instead. Did Jalgis put his hand behind his head like Karl Malone used to do? Did I see that right? Gigon with the step. 2 points separate him as Jalgis will get around the corner. What a conversion. A contortion as well at the rim. Jalgis is special. He can be a special player at times. There's Gigon, give him a dose of his own medicine. An acrobatic finish from Dragon Ball Z. Evel Knievel lining up a 2. Oh, for Kalis, that's certainly a foul. Reaching over the back, and that'll be Raudondvaris' 6th as we head into our first media timeout. 6.5 to play. And the foul situation is a little bit sticky for Raudondvaris. Liman in a good spot. Gotta win. A 1-2 spells the end of their tournament. So we get back to it. Nemanja from the logo. Stefanovic will take his time. Weaving, crossing, shooting. Off rim. Belabicius and Pukelis now. Stojanovic. Not a whole lot he's gonna be able to do with the 6'9" powerhouse Pukelis. Stojanovic, high arc in 2. He misses, but stretch, proving why he's got that nickname. Uses those long arms, converts it for a score. Out of bounds, it'll go. I believe it'll be Liman ball. Stojanovic will skip it left. Gigon to Stojanovic, nowhere to go. Look at the defense from Ujupis. Popovich showing some power as he bodies up Belabicius. Now the Serbians get a little too handsy, as they will commit a 5th. Evel Knievel, his 2nd yam of the game. What a start for Jalgis, but his team still trails by 2. Dragon Ball Gigon to the crib. No whistle. Question, was that cleared? Players are arguing that somebody got a foot on that. I did not see it. Let's get a closer look. Oh, well, Bilabichus and Stojanovic lock legs. Officials missed it, but no need for to upgrade that anyway. We play on. Approaching the midway point, we got a game. But Liman showing that desperation. Fourth in the World Tour standings this year. That would surprise most, I think. Well, it would surprise me because they're not fourth, they're eighth. I misspoke, my bad. Jalgis, no good. Bukalis, light work for him. Now Gigon will reroute. Stojanovic wants another. After making 2 in a row, he's missed 2 in a row. Jalgis ain't missed much. That one goes back in, and Bukalis, the tower of power for the Lithuanians. Raudondvaris have trimmed the lead down to 2. She gone, no sir. You got to take that somewhere else. Bukalis will earn an offensive possession for his team. Thanks to the nice contest. Timeout blue. Both teams will have another chance to get a breather. First dead ball after 4 minutes. Liman normally like to try to preserve that timeout, the one that they have for a late game situation, but fairly gassed right now. They want to get things sorted out right now. 4:32 to go. And we're back to it. Bilabichus swinging right. To Bukalis, right back. Bilabichus eyeing the 2 ball. That is not going to go. But Bukalis has been a monster on the glass. And Ujopis. One more game. Uzi spraying the place. He's talking about how good Ujopis has been here in 2025. He's seen a resurgence. At 5 points a game, he's shooting 40% from 2 this year. In 6 games played. So Uzi looking healthy now for Raudondvaris, and that's a scary sight for opponents. 13 up. That's a heat check for Ujupis. Nothing happening. TV timeout. Right on cue with 3:50 to go. A win for Raudondvaris would preserve their spot in the quarterfinals. Guaranteed. They found themselves down by 4 points in this game, and they trimmed that lead down. Anybody's game. It's a sprint to 8 now. Friendly faces in the crowd here. Great conditions on a Friday night. No city quite like Lausanne on the World Tour, I'm telling you. Stojanovic this time will not settle for the 2. Popovic right back to Stojanovic. He's going to have to shoot a 2 now. This one contested. Lockdown Lithuanian defense now. But a misstep offensively. Offensive foul on the screen. Nemanja and your Ulaanbaatar Masters MVP, Stefanovic. Both decide to get it to Stojanovic. Stretch with the step back. Uh-oh. Gigon using that speed to track it down. Goes from east to west to north and still doesn't reach this destination. Gigon. Loft pass to Stefanovic, a sloppy possession for Liman. Ball back up top to Uzi. Jupis. Another two ball, that one no. Bukelis tips it to himself. Here comes the Lithuanian. Shoulder fake. So skilled within 10 feet is Bukelis, it's crazy. Stojanovic spinning. Jupis sticking with him like a spray tan, but too much defense that time. And that is number 8 on Raudondvaris. 2 upcoming for Stojanovic. Two that can put Liman in front. Nothing but you know what on the first. Stojanovic is cooking for the boys in blue. He's got 6 in this game, make that 7. Relabicius, he will muscle one up. Stojanovic in the deep end, no good that time. And again, it's worth mentioning, the breeze is starting to pick up. That might affect some of the teams that rely on outside shooting. All dime time. Keep the change. Jalgis. Ooh, yep. That might have caught the breeze. Stefanovic holding his clavicle for some reason, but man, maybe we'll get another look at that last dish. Certainly after the game. Stojanovic leads Popovic to another bucket. Laps in the defense right there for Raudondvaris. Oh, Jupis, no. Fires a blank that time. Oh, Bukelis, that is a poor decision. Bad foul right there. He was trying to tie it up, I understand, and get a jump ball. But to take that risk is just going to put Liman back on the line. This time is Dusan Popovic. Too strong. Second one is good. That's a little bit more breathing room, but hold on. It's 18-15. A lot can happen in a minute and 10 seconds. Can Jalgis find his touch again? That was a poorly put together possession. Desperation heave late in the shot clock for Raudondvaris. Ball back over to Liman. We're going to put the pedal to the metal. Hard for Raudondvaris to stop the drive without fouling or giving up an easy bucket. Not sure why Gigon settles for that too. Drive to the bucket, that's where the advantage is for the boys in blue. But what do I know? Ujupis misses and then gets Stefanovic in the eye. That's the 10th. That is the danger zone. Worse than the danger zone. Penalty, double penalty. 2 free throws and ball for Liman. That is going to spell the end for Raudondvaris in this one. I can tell you that now. Stefanovic can make a game point here. 45 seconds left. And Liman's hopes of playing in the quarterfinals are going to remain alive. 5 points per stretch and 1 point to go for Liman. Stojanovic, no. He'll drive and kick. Gigon, 2-piece, broke. I don't think Gigon has made one yet. Meantime, it's a 7th foul on Liman. And Stefanovic is asking Stojanovic, why'd you do that? For what? It was unnecessary. Stops the clock and puts Raudondvaris on the line for 2. They need them both. And they also need a turnover. Maybe I said they were done too soon. Maybe. Oh, there's a miss. Liman needs just 1. Oh, Stojanovic using a lot of clock here. And will they even get it up? They do. Loose ball. To stretch, Stefanovic. They have to foul him. Two free throws, and if he happens to miss them both, they still get possession. Not likely that he'll miss them both. That one won't go. Another attempt for stretch. And that one also won't go. So Liman will try again. Stefanovic will hustle it down. Stojanovic getting bottled up from the free throw line. No good. Stretch with a big rebound. And time will run out. A huge win for Liman. Had to have it, and they got it. 20-16 over Raudondvaris. So we'll see Barcelona and Raudondvaris play in the last game in this group, which will decide who will be going to the quarterfinals once and for all. Gutsy performance there for Liman. They solved some of those offensive issues that they had against Barcelona and put together a nice 10-minute sprint that leads to a W against 2016 over Raudondvaris. So we got highlights for you. And after that, we'll get to Pool C action. Miami and Riffa coming up next from Lausanne, Switzerland. Stick around. Team Miami are back in business. The real deal. Dylan Travis caught fire in their opening 20-15 win over Valencia. They retake the court now and take aim at a 2-0 record. The Caruso out first. Mitchell Hahn next. The Olympian, Captain America, the real deal. Hey. I like the new intro song. Yeah, balling all my life. That's a fact. Birthday boy James Parrott. He's come out with lotion legs this time. Good job, James. Like Mike, like Will. All right, that's Miami. Riffa. Well, a lot to discuss when it comes to Riffa. You talk about a team that finished third in the World Tour standings last year. They have been a powerhouse. And this year, they have fallen off a cliff. They have switched the roster around several different times, tried different combinations. As you'll see Mohamed take the court with Andre Kouvers. Andre Kouvers making his debut with this Riffa team. And a couple of familiar faces in VVO, Vic Van Oosterwijk and Dennis Donker. Affectionately nicknamed Dennis the Menace. He's got to start menacing again. Saw him last at, let's see, the Ulaanbaatar Masters. So it's been almost 2 months since we've seen them on tour. They finished 5th in that tournament. And they need something positive to happen to kind of shift the momentum with this squad. It has been a rough go at it in 2025. They would tell you that themselves. So they get warmed up. The sun starts to make its descent here on this beautiful city. I said it once, I'll say it again. Special place in my heart, Lausanne. The first European city I ever went to. Back in 2015, my first FIBA 3x3 tournament happened in this city. There's Dennis Donker. He's ranked number 20th in the world now. Numbers have not been bad. They have been atrocious. They just haven't been Dennis the Menace-like numbers in 2025. 5 points a game, 5.3 to be exact. But this team has not been able to capitalize in crucial situations. That's been their biggest problem. Late game scenarios. You've seen some uncharacteristic mistakes, some big miscues, missed layups, turnovers, missed free throws from Riffa this year. And these are issues that they did not deal with in years past. Okay, un, deux, trois, let's go. Ici c'est toi. Miami and Riffa. The voice of 3x3 here with ya. Flotation device from Dylan Travis. Miami draw first blood, whistle, quick whistle. Here come the Florida boys. Not really. Nebraska boys. Nick Caruso's from like New York or something. Real deal from the logo. Going right, good fake, got Mohamed off his feet. Mentioned the big shot making of Dylan Travis in game number 1 on the day for them. He's one of those shooters, man. Can be streaky at times, but when he's hot, he is hot. Good at the line. Mohammed, like the addition of Mohammed on this Riffa team this year, but they go as Dennis Donker goes. He's a mid-range assassin. That's what we're used to seeing from the Menace. Broken up by Mohammed. Parrott got away with a foul. Oh, Mohammed had him looking silly. Oh, don't do the birthday boy like that, though. That's messed up. Parrott will miss. Oh, and then Dennis also attacking the birthday boy. That's back-to-back plays. Can Parrott get some get back? So Riffa off the dribble. They've had James Parrott out here lost like a tourist. Parrott will whip it to Travis, no good. Now it's Van Oostervik faking, getting Parrott off his feet. Happy birthday. No love for the birthday boy, Riffa. Showing a new side of themselves out of the gates here. The early returns looking good, 4-2. All right. Hahn gets a late whistle. 20-15 win for Miami over Valencia to get things started. Hahn and Travis both with 7 apiece. First trip to the charity stripe today for Mitchell Hahn. Indubitably. 1-point contest, Mohammed. I want to see more of him with the rock in his hand. Ooh. Gentle touch from VVO. Caruso, nope. Parrott with the rebound. Good look to Caruso. VVO sprinting around the perimeter. VVO to the crib. Some pep in the step of Team Riffa. Yeah. Watch him swerve around that corner. Whoa. It seemed timely. 6-4. Travis, no. Yeah, first look at the new ad, Quavers. I'm not sure where he came from. Quavers, 24 years old. First time ever playing on the World Tour. VVO. 0-60 in a blink. Van Oostervik getting the step, the score, and the whistle. An 8-4 contest. Travis is cold in this one. Not how he looked in game 1. Seen some of that variance with Miami this year. It's the consistency that has not been there, but good defensive play initially, but then Travis in a bad position. So Andre Quavers up to the line to get his first point, potentially, as a 3x3 pro. Nope. Oh, and then Parrott out of bounds. This is not the start that Miami had hoped for. Dylan Travis, stroke ain't stroking. Couple of turnovers. They've been having Parrott jumping all over the place. Dennis the Menace a little too strong on that 2 attempt. Can Miami stop the bleed? They'll get it to Caruso, and he will blow to Shorty. Dawker to Mohammed. Got a whistle up top and a media timeout. Here we go. Came into this one, we spoke about this Riffa team on our most recent Word on the Streets podcast. Replaced the E's with threes. Didn't get down on them, we just kept it real. So again, first time seeing them back in almost 2 months, so maybe they've been in the lab. But, you know, coming from a team that finished top 3 last year, currently 13th. 13th midway through. Probably the biggest shock of the season. And for me and my podcast mates, we had to pick them for the most disappointing team so far in 2025. And Donker selected as the biggest disappointment in terms of individual players. Parrott with authority. You knew he was going to get one. Dennis the Menace pulled off on him like Lewis Hamilton. Now comes VVO. The quickness, quick passing, quick player movement from Riffa has caused some issues for Miami. 9-5. Parrott eyeing a 2-ball, no good. Parrott not gifted with many long-range makes on his birthday. That's some ideal defense from Dylan Travis. Then he gets plowed over. Quiver gets called for the offensive foul, number 6 on Riffa. Let's get that ball reversed. Not the best spacing for the Americans, but it leads to a 2-piece. Caruso's 3rd double of the day. And that should give Miami some life. They pull within 2. Donker, wild pass. Broken up and stolen. Swing it right, now all Parrott. Muhammad with those long arms. Not just a good defensive ad, but great rebounder at his size. Left his feet early. Caruso, that's easy money. Quivers will try to bully his way in, and he still can't get the score. He does get a late whistle. And another chance to get his first point on the World Tour. Last time up to the stripe, he blew it. Another opportunity. Andre Quiver. That will go. Welcome to the scoring charts on the World Tour, sir. Big Senny now assessing the defense. Big Cinnamon. Yes, sir. Then Parrott with the debris. Parrott drops it off, and Hahn drop step, strong layup. Now Miami showing some life. .444 left, 10-10 game. Van Oosterbeek, oh, man. Bad miss right there. That's the one they need. Especially with Miami starting to swing the momentum now. But then they turn it over themselves. Travis probably should just pulled up. He probably got a pretty good look there from about 8 feet or so. However, that does not happen. VVO, ball fake. You're gonna set up Donker. Loose ball goes to VVO. Mohammed, 2-piece, nah, bro. Poked away, back to Riffa though. Thanks to the quick defensive hand. Speaking of quick, Donker, no. They'll get it cleared, real deal. Oh yeah, a lot of contact up there, and that's another foul on Miami. They're at 6 now, each team with 6. Doesn't get closer than this, even in the score category, even in the fouls. And 4 minutes to play. Pool C showdown. Cross court. Dennis with the quickness. No. Not a real deal. With Quavers on an island. Nope. Donker finds the cutting Quavers. He almost tripped himself up. Got 2 points for Riffa in his opener. Han, good decision. Used the body to get the 11th point for Miami. Travis crafty. Looked off the defense. Easy lay as a result. Donker now to Quavers. He got it batted. He says, Mitch, please. Han. Oh, no. Han with the defense. Had a chance at the layup, but he wanted to highlight. And Mitch didn't have enough lift on that one. There's the defense. There's the highlight. Y'all want to see the low light? Okay, that ain't coming. Don't worry. One-point game. 2:50 to go. The voice in your ear. Quavers continues to be a menace getting to the bucket. 3 points from a player that's new to the tour. That's a great contribution. But slow on the closeout. He's made to pay double. Travis makes it 14-12. Miami in front. Mohammed. Hey, you better do some scout report. James Parrott is a blocking machine and a dunking master. Hell of a sequence. James Parrott is all over the place like Starbucks. Everywhere you look, there's James Parrott now, and there he is again. Travis will touch that last. But it has been the James Parrott show for the last 30 seconds of this game. So the birthday boy going to work. Offense, defense. And he plays at a different elevation, a different altitude. You got an out of bounds challenge, by the way, but man, how that escalated quickly. This was a 10-10 game. Miami has since gone on a 6-2 run. Riffa! And this game changed in a blink. So the determination for possession, Riffa. Mohammed with the rock. VBO in a hurry to get it. The menace, Dennis. Oh, they shot clock awareness. Just a mental lapse Real deal, pocket pass for Yo. Hahn finished it off. 5 points for Mitch. Darker trying to get rid of Travis, who just ran out of gas. He was in slow motion while Dennis was in fast forward. The Caruso converts on the inside. 5-point difference. Miami in control of this game as VVO high off the glass. Big Senny eyeing a two-piece. Nope. Dunker now. Oh, smart play there from Dunker. And he'll take that warning. Can't touch the ball after a made bucket in that restricted area. Still some fight left in Riffa. They trail by 3. Like you cut, G. Mitch Hahn delivers. Miami closing in on a 2-0 record despite a good effort from Riffa in this one. We're in the lead for the first half of this game. Out of bounds. Be black ball, Riffa ball. And got an out of bounds challenge. So it may or may not be Riffa ball, but that's the call on the flow. Credit Miami, who righted the ship. Shaky start. .29 seconds left. Miami could put this in the bag with a 2-ball. The birthday boy, no. Caruso, big rebound with 15 seconds left. Travis keeping the handle on it. Travis with VVO. Fourth shot, whistle, all on the shot. Yeah, Panusovic will put him on the line. Could be in it before the limit. 7 seconds left. It's going to be a W for Miami one way or the other. First of 2 trickles in. And the real deal. Trying to provide the finishing touch. And he does just that. 21-15 Miami. Not untested, but unscathed. 2-0 they go into the quarterfinals. Got a test early, especially from Riffa, but able to outlast them late, thanks in large part to a individual sequence by James Parrott celebrating his 35th birthday. He went on a personal 5-point run, 4-point run, and completely turned his game around and earns the W. So Riffa in a desperate situation against Valencia. That contest will determine who will be the second team out of the group, but Miami are on to the quarterfinals. That is already booked and ready. So we'll see them tomorrow. We'll see Riffa and them later. In the meantime, we'll get a little break for entertainment before we get back to the action. We got Amsterdam and Partizan in Pool B coming up after a brief entertainment break. That we'll be checking ball in 6 minutes. So short, but sweet. Stick around.
femmes, on termine en layup. Et ça fait une manche. C'est dans 2 manches gagnantes. Ok, alors attention, tenue officielle de basketteuse 3-3. Et danseuse, visiblement, et notre prénom, Émilie. On va une bruit pour Émilie, s'il vous plaît. Et notre prénom, Thibaut. On peut faire une bruit pour Thibaut, s'il vous plaît. Attention, 2 manches gagnantes pour le City Challenge. Round number 1. 3, 2, 1, go! Round number 1, Thibaut. On inverse. Thibaut, vous partez avec 5 secondes de retard. Je veux une petite pénalité. Élie, tu ne peux pas me balayer comme ça, on fait une belle. Ok, attention. Faites du bruit pour Thibaut, s'il vous plaît. Faites du bruit pour Élie, s'il vous plaît. Attention. Round number 2. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Ah, super. Non, vas-y, là, c'est tout, c'est quoi, toi? D'accord, ok, tu veux jouer, on va jouer. C'est pas bien, c'est ça, Thibaut. C'est pas bien. C'est pas bien. Bon, je change les règles. En 5 manches gagnantes. Thibaut, viens par là, ça va être. Émilie et Thibaut, venez là. On va donner vos cadeaux maintenant. Thibaut, tu mets là, Émilie, ça va être. Vous regardez, hein? Non, c'est fini. Mettez-vous face au public en délire. Voilà, là. La photo, va, t'as dans le téléphone. Oui, c'est aussi photographe. Ok, vous regardez, juste ici. Émilie, Thibaut et Monsieur Seal Challenge. Ok. Merci. Ouais, merci à nous les deux. Merci beaucoup. Nas. Je peux te préparer une musique où ça danse un peu sur elle. Donc, tout ce qui est joue, public. Nas va envoyer du son. Je ne connais pas, enfin si je connais, mais je connais DJ de façon. Donc il va mettre du son. Pendant 1 minute, je veux que la place de l'indication se transforme en dance floor. Et s'il y a du bon danseur, il peut y avoir cadeau. Nas, t'as mis la cassette ou pas? Attention. Donc s'il y a du bon danseur, déjà ça se lève, les bons danseurs ça se lève. Les bons danseurs ça se lève. DJ Nas, envoie du son et je vois des vrais danseurs maintenant. Allez, debout, allez! Excusez-moi, venez voir. Bah ouais, vous cherchez, donc forcément vous allez trouver. Oui, quel est votre prénom? Liman. Chaussures officielles 3-3. Ça va? Bien? Ouais? Ouais? Non? Ok. D'accord. La même chose dans l'autre son. La même son. J'appelle pas. On se met là? DJ Las, vas-y. J'ai le genou qui est là, l'épaule qui est là-bas. Encore plus de bruit, s'il vous plaît, encore plus de bruit pour Léa, s'il vous plaît. Est-ce que, Lausanne, tu es prêt pour le prochain match? Oh, le vent. Are you ready for the next game? If you are ready for the next game, clap your hands to the beat, come on. L'équipe qui arrive, mesdames et messieurs, Amsterdam, il y a tout simplement deux champions olympiques dans l'équipe, juste en face de l'équipe du Partizan, Serbia. Soyez prêts pour les accueillir, ici vraiment, Lausanne, tu es prêt?
All right, 3x3 action continues from the Olympic capital here from Ushi, Lausanne, Switzerland. Back at it. Amsterdam, Rabobank, back in business. Trying to join Miami in the undefeated ranks. 2-0, one more game for them to go. As we'll see Partizan for the defending World Tour champs from 2024. Hoping that Lausanne brings them their first crown of 2025, 9 tournaments in. DJ Lasso the spins. Olympic champion Jan Driesen with fellow Olympic gold medalist Hype Worthy, Brian Alberts, Martin Balkanek. That's the squad, Amsterdam. You know the rest.
And from Serbia, team Partizan.
Another Serbian squad. We've seen Liman, we've seen Ub. Now we get to see Partizan for the first time of this tournament. Team that is making improvements. Their 5th appearance on the tour this year. A little bit underwhelming, but Vuk Bodovicanin leads the league in 2-point shooting percentage, one of the most improved players. But in their 4 prior tournaments, Partizan have failed to make day 2 twice and dropped out in the quarterfinals the other 2. So the Gravediggers set their sights on the Dutch with the Gladiator, Stefan Milivojevic. Out last, but certainly not least, this is Team Partizan with Alexander Bursac in tow for this one. No Shupica. As far as the head-to-head goes between these two in 2025. I was distracted, the ball came to me. I didn't know if I should shoot or not. I passed it to Mark Balcony. That's an automatic assist. Anyway, head-to-head here in 2025. These two teams met in the Hong Kong Masters pool phase. That was a loss for Amsterdam. And they also met in the Edmonton pool phase in our previous Masters. That was a win for Amsterdam, so recent history favors the Dutch in this head-to-head matchup. A 7-2 all-time edge for Amsterdam over Partizan. Moving into the evening. Beautiful day for some 3x3. I do think that any shooter in this game, probably the next couple of games that want to shoot on the right side of the court, especially in the corner, are going to find a tough time seeing the rim. Again, as the sun starts to descend. It is game time. Hope y'all ready. Going into our 7th game of the day. And with no further ado, we play. The voice of 3x3 rocking with you. Be smooth with the rock in the hand, and it will go. Shooters roll. Albert's another weapon on this in this Amsterdam arsenal. Martin Balconnect has got the lion's share of the opportunities outside of Worthy. He's earned them. But Alberts has picked his spots. Nice find, the Gladiator. Oh, there's Shupitsa. I mistakenly said no Shupitsa this one, but there's Superman. Gets the first bucket for Partizan. BA going to work. Where you going? He'll miss the midi. Superman will get it. Bursac inside. He overpowers Dreesen for the score. Big Drizzy. Hype Worthy. Quick trigger. Missed it. Dreesen going to a fadeaway. No, bro. No. Superman to the Gladiator. Salitra Jr. sets the table. And Chupitsa will convert it. Nice energy from Partizan at the start. Give and go. Worthy to BA. Bursac now. Foul on the floor before the shot. Albert's in a tough spot. No choice but to foul here. Milo Shupitsa gets the possession, started with Vuk Bodoviciani. Now to Superman, no. You don't see that often from Shupitsa. Now Vuk telegraphed that pass the whole way. You're not gonna get that past Jan's defense. Yes, I actually said that. Balconnect, Faker. Eventually gets it to Alberts. Alberts fading and missing. Out of bounds to Partizan. Now the Gladiator, fouled by Dreesen. One thing about Milivojevic, no fear in attacking the basket. We'll get to the line. Milivojevic this season, in 4 events played, he's averaged 5 points a game, but just 19% from beyond the 2-point arc. Free throws good. Worthy is hacked by Bodoviciani. Worthy apparently was listening to the podcast recently and didn't think that Bodoviciani deserved to be on the most improved players list this year. He said that award should go straight to Martin Balconnect. There's an argument there, but I think Balconnect he's looking for more than most improved. He's been the MVP for Amsterdam this year, Martin Balconnect. And Vuk Bodoviciani has been one of the most improved players this year. In limited events. So what? Vuk gives it up. Superman gives it back. Bodoviciani to the crib. He beats the horn. 55. Dead even. 2.5 minutes in. Be smooth. Sets up Drizzy. The connect coming around. Our connect has not had the touch so much today. And a whistle on the perimeter. Too handsy is Alberts. Possession to the Gravediggers. Bursac will get a rest. Chupita to Borovichani. Attacking the rim, more than just a two-point shooter this year. If he's given the opportunity to get to the rim, he has seized it in this game. What a finish there from Balkanek. The kid is touched. Out of bounds, Red. Extra effort from Dreesen earns the possession for the Dutch. Olympic champions in Paris just a year ago, at least two of these guys, along with Dutch great DeMeo van der Horst and Arvin Slaughter. Legendary team. Worthy between the thighs. Plenty of space for that. Look at those shorts. 7'6". Packed house too. Here in the Olympic capital. Vincent Royer's got every fan in this venue in his hands. VIP is packed out. This is what we're used to in the Olympic capital. Great vibes, energy is outstanding. And we usually have some iconic games, especially once we get to day two. Got to get the quarterfinal set first. That's what the rest of the day is about. Top two from each group advance. Chupita doing his dance with Borovichani. Why won't he shoot it two? He's hit 60% of them this year. Instead, he just keeps getting to the rim. Dreesen handling the ball. Worthy all alone. He does not get reservations for two. And he might be in trouble against Superman. Never mind. Quick hands by Worthy. Now Worthy. Fouled and counted. My goodness, through the foul. Worthy's still gonna score it. Locked arm in arm with Chupita. Manages to get the shot off and in. Two-point play complete. Four points for Worthy. He's done roughly half of Amsterdam's scoring. Now Worthy with the dish. Dreesen finishes it. Baby hook inside, Milivojevic over Worthy. Now Worthy running into two defenders. Worthy with Bursac defending. Worthy. No go, but he always finishes what he started. Borovichani with the smaller Balkanek defending. He does not make easy work out of him. Misfired short range. Balkanek with the rock now. Balkanek moving right. Works it past Milivojevic. Yep, thank you very much. Off the window it goes. Dreesen with the defense, but Bursac will stick with it. 13-9. It's Amsterdam in front right now. Big Drizzy being hassled by Bursac. Kind of a careless foul. 3 fouls apiece. 5-13 in the game. Balkanek. Up fake. Trying to draw the whistle. And got a foul off ball. On Partizan. Partizan currently 14th in the World Tour standings. Bursac off the mark. De Jong with the cookie. He'll get the peel to be smooth, and he blows the layup. Gladiator to Superman. Bursac, old school hook. Looking like Bill Russell out there. Okay, remember that's taking it too far. So a nice shot there from Bursac. He'll get a rest. The connect over to be smooth. Worthy on the cut. Good defense to prevent the entry pass. Foul connect. Trying to out-muscle Milivojevic. Too much protein on the shot from the corner. Milivojevic, no hesitation. Misses it. Well short. Be smooth on the run. Pulls up. Want to be Chanin now. Bursac. Off mark and out of bounds. Alberts to the elbow, Dreesen. He'll make the decisions in this possession. They're gonna leave Alberts wide open, and he is struggling. Now Bordovichani, ball fake. Dreesen kind of helped that in. Thought he got a hand on that. Counted though. Not a whole lot that Bursac can do on an island with Worthy. Took a gamble there and got charged a foul for it. TV timeout on the floor. Day one here in Lausanne. Second session underway and a 13-11 advantage for Amsterdam. De Jong ball screen. Balconnect gives it up. Hype Worthy against the Gladiator. He can't convert the layup. Milivojevic tries to find Šupica quickly. Bordovichani finally decides to let a two go, and he probably should have thought that over a little longer. Missed everything. Poked away, Bordovichani now in possession of the Wilson. Šupica, ball screen. Bordovichani, left to right, cross, rock Drizzy's world. And then a warning on Bordovichani. One point separate the two. 3:04 left. B connect. Foul connect. Behind the back move. No good on the layup. And Šupica licking his fingers, mouth watering matchup with Alberts. He knew that was going to be a bucket. Had it not been for that foul. Bursac two ball, off iron. Milivojevic now by his lonesome two ball. Blau. The connect. Cannot connect. Frustration now being shown by Martin Balconnect. Thought he deserved a whistle. That's definitely going to get a whistle, but it's going to be Bordovichani who was the guilty party in that collision. So now Partizan have no more fouls to give. Timeout on the floor, 2:21 left. Amsterdam with a chance to go 2-0, but trailing Partizan by 1. They met at the previous Masters 2 weeks ago in Edmonton. W to Amsterdam. Partizan have had a tough time this year turning the corner, finding any real consistency on tour. Worthy wants a ball screen. Makes the move, and the underhanded scoop for Worthy. He's got 6. There's the lockdown defense from Dreesen again. Worthy got places to go, buckets to get, and he won't even look while he's doing it. 15-14, Boteviciani. Strong drive left, runs into trouble. Forces the shot up and converts it anyway. Here we go, back and forth, 15-15 now. Tit for tat between Partizan and Amsterdam. Damn. Worthy gives it up. Be smooth. He has been offline in this one. Meantime, more creative arts from Worthy de Jong. Little slight shoulder fake. Led to an easy layup and then a turnover on Partizan. 16-15 as we go into another timeout, minute 21. Dreesen outside the perimeter. Balconnect, that is a tough shot. Now Balconnect, 2 of the most improved players on the season. Balconnect gets nothing that time. This time it's Dreesen. Got a whistle, took a bump, certainly. Delivered by Milivojevic. 1 minute exactly left in this game. 60-second sprint. I got serious doubts that either of these teams will reach 21 points. Could happen, don't get me wrong. Dreesen no good. Second one, different result. Partizan, they don't have to take a 2 here. Boteviciani got him off balance and then hit him with a stroke between the eyes. 17-17. Boteviciani with 8 in the game and clamps on Balconnect. That shot was deflected, but still goes out of bounds right at the sound of the horn is seen. Let's see how much time they say is going to be left for Amsterdam to get a shot up. It's going to be less than a second. 0.8. 0.8 of a second. Worthy from the logo. Won't beat the horn, won't hit the rim. 17-17, 33 seconds to go. Partizan in the penalty. Amsterdam have a foul to give. If they need to use it, there's a big turnover by the Gladiator. And a tough assignment, trying to stop the reigning MVP. Worthy doing his dance. He won't get it to land. Partizan now trying to get in his bag, but the quick hands of Worthy. Highway robbery. Can he steal the game? Worthy, ISO Island against Superman, and is going to overtime. Good defense there from Szupinca. First OT game of the day. And this will be decided by who can score 2 points first in OT. First of 2 wins. Amsterdam, who got a challenge from Lugano in their first game. Lugano made a blazing, blistering comeback before Worthy waved them off. Now it's anybody's game in OT. Vuk Partizan with the rock. Partizan could win it with a 2. We'll see if they can get a look. Nope. Another steal by Worthy and a deal to Dreesen. The Gladiator, no. Over to Worthy. B smooth. Misses it. Good box out there from Milivojevic. They crash into the broadcaster's table. Don't worry, I'm safe. I'm built different too. Milivojevic, no. Rebound to Alberts. Worthy crossover, good. Oh, he's blocked by Milivojevic. Partizan putting it up, tick, tick. He misses it, but it's cleaned up. 18 all. Worthy lost the handle. Next bucket wins. Partizan on the drive. Partizan is fouled. Reach in, caught on Dreesen. That was in the process of the shot. So while Amsterdam did have a foul to give, that is a shooting foul. So Vuk Partizan, who's put together a hell of a game for the Grave Diggers. Can win it at the line with a free throw in OT. Vuk Partizan misses it. Partizan swiped away. Worthy will get arrested stealing people's property like this. Worthy's seen enough. Sneaky De Jong in OT. Partizan had their opportunities. You think to that free throw for Partizan and left the door open for the most dangerous man in 3x3, Worthy De Jong. 8 points for him. He seizes the opportunity, and Amsterdam will finish unbeaten. 2-0. Took a little extra time to get this one done, but they do it nonetheless. So far, the favorites winning their groups. Miami, 2-0. Now Amsterdam also finishing 2-0. Rube will have a chance to do the same in our last game of the day. So the quarterfinal picture is starting to shape out. Highlights for you to enjoy. It was a thriller. This is a hell of a game. So Partizan and Lugano will play for the 2 spot out of this group. Still got a couple of games in Pool A left. Riffa and Valencia on deck. Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and Barcelona. So plenty more coming at you from Lausanne. Few last looks at an overtime dub for the damn day. In Hangzhou. As we swing things over to Pool A action. Serbian clash. Tends to be a competitive game whenever these two teams meet. Even with U being on the run that they are on, there's just something about the dog pound of Hangzhou. Scrappy, tough, resilient. And there's the familiarity too. These players see a lot of each other throughout the year and even in the off season too. World number one, Strajinja Stojacic. Dr. Strange, Nimdizo, Nemanja Barac, the Eliminator, Nenad Narantic, and Brankila Marko Brankovic, Team Ub. And representing Serbia by way of China is Team Hangzhou. Here come the dog pounds. A new look dog pound with Vladimir Dasic making his debut with this team. Milos Jovanovic. Killer Filip Kaluderovic, also one of the most improved players on this 2025 season. He has been killing more on his numbers later. And he's the one that leads the pack. You knew it was coming. Bones, Goran Vidovic, Team Hangzhou. So we saw Oop earlier come out with a 3-point win over Lausanne to start their campaign here in Lausanne. Marko Brankovic led the way in that game, 7 points, 2 rebounds. Strajinja Stojacic with 5 points right behind him. About 1.5 points under his yearly average at 6.5, but he's still hooping. So these Serbian players, this is going to be a scrappy game. At least that's what we expect. So what's going on with Hangzhou these days? I'd argue that they made a big leap from last year to this year. One of the more improved teams on the tour. Big roster moves this offseason. They parted with guys like Trajkovic and Samardzic, and we just saw Borsac now on another squad. And they recruited guys like Lasic, who we don't see here, Jovanovic, who we do see here, Kaluderovic in uniform on the court right now. He's played like an all-star this year, Kaluderovic. And what it's done for Hangzhou is produce results. No wins, but good results, solid results. They're right in the mix in the World Tour standings. And here we go. Dog pound. Ooh. Pool A action from the Olympic capital. The voice with you. Don't worry about nothing. We're going to enjoy the rest of the ride here, day one. Sun is beginning to set. Kaluderovic gets it to Milos. No good for Jovanovic, but there's Bones. They'll try to hold off Naranjic. foul. But I was going to say about Hangzhou, in terms of the results it's produced, making those roster moves this offseason. 3 top 4 results, including a run to the final the last time we saw them in Hong Kong. They didn't make it to day 2 in both Vienna and Ulaanbaatar. But you know, those tournaments are kind of outliers on the big picture of what they've been able to do this year. It's been a pretty top-notch season for Hangzhou in 2025. Dr. Strange gets his footing together and converts the layup, gets Oob on the board. Whistle. Just saw an overtime thriller. Partizan let slip out of their hands to the Dutch. So Miami and Amsterdam, the 2 undefeated so far today. Man, he had some sorcery on that layup attempt. That was nice. Kaludetovic caught shoving in the back. Hangzhou has met Oob here 5 times this season. They're 2-3 in the matchup. Barac, no good. But like I said, Oob are going to be the favorite whenever these 2 teams match up against each other. But Hangzhou have played them tough. So the wins for Hangzhou head-to-head against Oob this year. They beat them in Chengdu, the pool phase. They beat them at the Orleans Challenger quarterfinals. Now the wins for Oob: Shukbatar quarterfinal, Vienna pool phase, and again the Hong Kong final. It's part of Oob's 4 Masters win streak. Barac, nope. He didn't hear Dr. Strange say either. If he would have got the shot up. Turnover, up top, Bones and company. Jumping at the bit, Barac gets a hand in there, pokes it away. Vladimir Dasic, the new ad for Hangzhou this time. Jovanovic can't get the rebound. Bones can't find a seam in the defense. Dime time. Killer Kaludetovic gift wrapped that one to Bones for the score. Another foul. Whenever Oob can attack Vinovic in the paint, especially with Naranjic, you're going to see him get the ball to the big fella early and often. Pull up, 2-piece. Off the 10. Dasic with it. Killer with it now. Now on Dasic. It was all set to punish Doc Strange, but they leave Strahinja wide open. Nobody gets a body on Brankovic. He'll get the layup, and the steal goes to Doc Strange. Brankovic up on his feet, puts the 2 up and the 2 down. 4-3. No time to sulk, no time to rest. It's just read and react and 3 extra. You think about Strahinja get knocked down, quickly get to his feet, finding himself wide open for a nice 2. Layup is blown. Barac will snuff out the rebound. Naranjic back to Strahinja. Doc Strange. There's that matchup. They'll go to it again. And Vidovic is either going to have to foul, which we've seen, or Naranjic is likely going to get an easy score in the post. Look no further than the 6 fouls that Hangzhou have right now. And that has been because Oob done a good job diagnosing the mismatch and going straight to it. We haven't even hit the first media timeout. And Aranjes connects at the line. Kaludenovic counted. One thing Hangzhou can do, this team can get in these hot streaks, especially Kaludenovic. It's not a game that they're out of. Kaludenovic, he will corral it, gets it cleared himself. He's waving everybody off. Bones now. Pick and slip. Milo Jovanovic falling away from the rim. Just scoop that thing in there. See that? That's just the boneheaded play there. Milos is better than that. We just got them talking about all the fouls that Hangzhou had picked up. And that is one you certainly do not need. The 7th in the penalty, 6:37 to go. Oob did the same thing with Lausanne in that their opening win. Got the Swiss in trouble, foul trouble early. They also had 6 fouls in the first couple of minutes. And then Oob was able to dictate the pace of the game the rest of the way. And looks like a rerun, a repeat performance for Oob unless Hangzhou can catch fire. Right now, it's only a 1-point lead for Oob. Brankovic with 4 of those 6. And I'll say it again, at the midway point in the season, nobody's been better than Marko Brankovic. MVP. Count those at the strike. Bones delivers it. And Jovanovic converts the lay. Risky pass broken up. Jovanovic tracks it down. Kaludenovic back. Oh, no, you will take that somewhere else. Hello. Hello. And I'm going to call security on Barac. That's not a good matchup for me. I need a few more push-ups, but I'm going to come back ready next time. Seven, 6. Milos for 2. Just over 6 minutes to play. The dog pound, foul happy in this one. Trying to turn things around in a major way, starting now. Kaludenovic did not know what he wanted to do with it. Was that a pass or a shot? Jovanovic got it off, but doesn't touch any rim. So the dog pound are struggling. Also tough, you know, to play late in the day like this. They've been sitting and watching all day. And here they are late in the second session, getting their first action. And they come out sluggish, out of sync. Dosic will give it up to Bones. Bones trying to get rid of Dr. Strange. Bones, tough bucket. Block and foul. That's only gonna make matters worse for Hangzhou. Now they're creeping into double penalty territory. Foul number 8. And in this case, 8 ain't always great when it comes to the fouls. The beast at the stripe. No problem for him. Continues to lead the way for Ub. Brankovic is taking a dip in the fountain of youth this year. He's wound back the clock, and he is delivering the goods for Ub. No Dejan Majsorovic, what you would expect to change, you know, the complexion of the way they play, the great that he is and the shooting ability that he has. But Ub have just continued to win no matter what. Kaladenovic, yes. Loose ball. Kaladenovic touched it last, red ball. Stojicic, 2-ball. Nope. Dasic left all alone. Can he? No, he cannot. That is not in his bag. Naranjic runs into a double trouble. Doc Strange, nope. Past the midway point, 4:39 to be exact. Ub Rock, fresh 12 to work with. Here we go. Branquilla, what a finish. Ball placement, change of speed. You gotta appreciate the small things sometimes. Bones on the drive. Plays like that will keep him in it. Brankovic getting an easy look. No foul worries for Ub, by the way. They got 4. Kaladenovic could not get rid of Strahin. Disciplined defense from Doc Strange. Now Barac twirling his way through the paint, won't go. Nothing from Bones. Kaladenovic offline. Brankovic, tough shot off balance. It looked like Barac touched that last to me. Should be Hangzhou ball after the break. But man, a rough start.
Si on a encore, vous m'appelez, je vais avoir une vidéo. Applaudissements pour notre gagnant, mesdames et messieurs, s'il vous plaît, ce soir. Qui va se régaler.
3:27. Bones, light work. This is one of those games too. Like I know Hangzhou gets in early foul trouble, but yet they still find themselves right on Ub's heels. They just never seem to be out of a game, no matter how poorly they play. (10-11). Ub have a foul to give. Bones cannot get past Barac. A perennial top-level defender. He made Doc Strange do his dance, but nothing coming of it from Jovanovic, and then Strahinja pokes it away. Barac now. Naranjic gives it to the world number 1 and gets the hell out of the way. That's the reason why you do that. Let Dr. Strange operate. Strahini has been shooting a 2 at a high clip this year. Hadn't got a bunch of looks today, but that one will help his team out to a 3-point lead, 13-10. Bones with the quickness, and he is sent packing. Have a nice trip. You trip in. The great wall of Barać. He'll rest up. While Kaladerovic wants to get his team back within 1, no go. To the corner, inside, yes. Brankovic, no. Decides better of it. Doc Strange, watch out. Oh my goodness! The sorcery before our eyes from Dr. Strange. It's like that ball teleported. It disappeared and then reappeared. So, as a look at the collision, I wanted to see the Doctor Strange layup. Jovanovic with 2. And look at this, Hangzhou have completely settled in defensively. They stopped all that fouling. And but now in the penalty with them. And Hangzhou within a possession. Under 2 minutes to go. Dog pound, back with it. And an offensive foul called on Vidovic. No free throws on an offensive foul, but the possession does go to Ub. With 1 minute and 44 seconds left on the clock. Strahina whips it. They're gonna test Barać. Barać with a Barik. Bad one. 2-point game. Look at Strahina, the extra effort. You have got to be kidding me. Doctor Strange is in a different multiverse in this game. You didn't see the pass there. You see the goaltend, but really the pass was the most special part of that play. From a seated position, Dr. Strange. It's crazy. No good for Jovanovic. Big board for Vidovic. Bones to Milos. Jovanovic, reverse. Hangzhou not going away quietly. Down by 2. Strange to the eliminator. Big 2-ball, all net, all wet. Bones wasted no time attacking back. Doctor Strange, 1914. Ub will happily give up 1s in exchange for 2s in the sprint to 21. The doctor looks like he wants to operate. Offensive foul on Barać. He knew it. Got a warning given to Strahina. He didn't like the call. No need to put themselves at risk, as Ub have made the right plays here. There's the offensive foul. With just 22 seconds left, Looks like it's gonna be in the bag. Nothing happening for Jovanovic. Final seconds. Ticking off the clock. In 3, 2, GG's. Another win for Oob. This one 19-16 over the dog pound. Scrappy affair, but it ends in another Oob W. They inch closer to winning a 5th straight Masters title. First step is completed. That's getting to the quarterfinals. They do that. So their work is done for the day. Oob, that is. Hangzhou and Lausanne will clash before the end of business today. We will have an entertainment break coming up here right now. And then we'll get back to it in less than 5 minutes with Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and Barcelona. Pool D action on deck from the Olympic capital. See you in a bit. All right, Barcelona from the qualifying draw, and Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, Pool D, Fanani. Who's it going to be? The speed of the Spaniards, or the power of the Lithuanians. Paulius Belavičius first out to lead his crew. Late night 3x3 on the lake here in Switzerland. Marius Ujupis ready to fire. Valdis Jalgis having a good start to this tournament, just hoping that it leads him to victory. That is the name of the game. Team Raudondvaris lost their opener to Liman, a desperate Liman team who had to win to stay alive, and they were able to do it. Barcelona winners over Liman in their opener. They have a chance to take the group with an undefeated record. Usually if you score 13 points, it's not a game that you win. But they held Liman to 10 points in that contest, suffocating defense. They do need a better offensive performance in this one. They can't go 1 of 7 from 2. And they can't turn it over 5 times. At least I don't think they can, and hope to get a win. But Barcelona continuing to trend upward. The stock is rising. And here they are, Barcelona, Ramon Villa, Nil Bria, Wame Zanca, Guim Exposito. Seeing the chemistry continue to evolve, the more they play together. Not just hyping them up. I give props when props are due, and they are due. With Barcelona getting better. Lithuania have to get back to the way they play, the way they find success, and it's through him, the Lithuanian, Aurelius Bukelis, one of the most powerful, unstoppable individual players in the game. What Bukelis can do is put the opposition in foul trouble, protects the rim great. It's the dexterity that is the biggest attribute for Barcelona. Off the dribble drive and the shooting ability, especially players like Nil Bria. Big time difference makers. Interested to see how this one plays out.
Okay, Lausanne. Merci, sirs. It's game time. Lausanne, what time is it? No, not game time. It's game. Okay, one more time. What time is it?
It's game time. Mr. Royer getting the crowd in it. Ujupis getting it inside to Bukelis. Taking advantage of what the defense gives them to open the scoring. Oh, Exposito no good. And Ramon also not finding the bottom of the bucket. Short range. Velavicius gives it up. Gets it back. Decides to sprint out. Pukelis not shooting it great from Tulane this year. Can Velavicius find his touch? Not that time. Goes begging off the iron and into the hands of Wame Sanka. Crossed him like an intersection. Raudondvaris losing to Liman by 4. In that game, Aurelius Pukelis with 5 points, 9 rebounds. But he's an 8-point per game scorer on the season. Pukelis, too strong. Start maybe lacking some confidence. That man ain't lacking nothing. He got plenty of ammunition. Uzi connects on his 2, makes it 3-1. Ramon bumping and grinding like a slow jam. Converts the hook shot. Jalgis drops the shoulder. Namio. Sanka redirected. Oh, that is good. That's an offensive foul. So Vila will check out. Both the bigs. Pukelis getting a breather too. Uzi. To P, B, and J. Never mind. Forget the J part. Jalgis will earn a trip to the line. In the process of shooting there. Jalgis the leading scorer in that loss to Liman. 2 of 3 on the free throw line today. Make that 3 of 4, 75%. Sanka hands it off. Can Bria get in his fields? Not yet. Exposito snuffs it out. This time, Bria chased off the 2-point arc, swiped away from behind. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball back up top. Here comes the Grim VP of the World Cup. Stroke is not stroking. Velavicius, strong drive and finesse finish. Exposito, no good. Whistle on the inside. Quarterfinal picture starting to become more clear. Few more games left on the day at this 12th edition of the Lausanne Masters. Way off the mark right there. Uzi, slight hezzy, dish delivered. No choice but to foul. Heads up play there from Raudondvaris. Jalgis back up to the line again. An area of his game that he has improved, but you couldn't tell from that last free throw attempt, could you? Almost airballed that thing. Exposito, the extended Euro step. Then it's stolen. Sanka! It's like a tip dunk. Oh, Jopis. Off iron. Over to Barcelona. A little bit of extra game time for them coming out of the qualifying draw much earlier today. Exposito setting the tone, giving Ujupis a shove. Maybe not the best foul for Barcelona because it's the 5th. Now Velavicius, who's inserted himself into the lineup. That one won't go. Nice find. Neil Bria with the setup that time. Velavicius, screen is set. Velavicius to Pukelis, who leans into that big frame. Got a step back from Wame. That one no good. Six. Into our first media timeout. Gonna see how the stars align in the rest of this day. Maybe some surprises still in store. But so far, it's been chalk. What I mean by it's been chalk is the favorites have won and been dominant. As if Worthy needs some more screen time. Get that man off, get him out of here. I'm just playing. Back to the action, 6'6", 620 in counting. But Abichu's threading the needle. Bukelis decides to get him reset. Abichu does a great job using that soft touch, even though he's going 100 miles an hour towards the rim. Not Neil Brea's specialty, running jump hooks. Who does he think he is? Dragon Bielitsa? Exposito. Great instincts for the ball. Seven seconds to shoot, no need to panic. That's a nice pass, precision pass, but blown by Jalgis. That's exactly what they wanted out of the play. The position. Zanka having a good start for Barcelona in this one. He evens the game at 7-up. Exposito's defense, he's putting on a defensive exhibition, I should say. Uzi trying to respond, another deuce. He only counts in multiples. Adds another 2 to Raudondvaris' total, evens the game up. Gift wrapped underneath, and Vila delivers. Ojupis, tough drive, no good. Quick clear, swung to the logo. They're gonna let Gwim do his thing. Oh my goodness, nobody home. Not on the same page. Belabi Chu squeezes the trigger. That one also no good. Ujupis, if you're gonna foul, you gotta make that count. I think he got lucky not to get a shooting foul called there, maybe continuation. Clearly a fatigue foul, but Uzi's been putting in that work. It's understandable. 10-9. And Ramon gets it to go over Bukelis. Bukelis with the screen set. Thrown away. So I believe that should be Raudondvaris Hoptrans ball. It will be. Barcelona trying to maintain the lead. If it's one dude you do not want to get a look, it is that man. Uzi. No. The lobby choose with the hustle. Bukelis, can he see his first 2 of the day go down? Nothing but you know what from the Lithuanian. Dead even, 11 apiece. Strong drive from the Glen VP. Uzi firing at will. Take cover. Uzi is strapped. The man in green, wearing number 6, is armed and dangerous. Tell somebody. 13-12 contest.
Rejoignez-nous maintenant sur la fin d'expérience du jeu 23 World Tour. If you want to spend the best fan experience ever,
Media timeout on the floor. Both of these teams fell victim to Liman. One of 3 undefeateds on the day, joining Amsterdam and Miami. And ooh. So the rest of the way, we'll be playing games to the quarterfinals. Bria, 2-piece, nah. Ujupa is given a new definition to heat stroke. Is that man all right? More Marius Ujupas, s'il vous plaît. Give the man the ball and get out of the way. Ujupa's on fire, resting right now. Barcelona happy to see that. Ujupa's with 8, of Raudondvaris is 15. They'll get it to the leading scorer. That is Wame Zanka. He also can shoot that thing too, but he will miss it that time. Up top, Exposito, Hezi, right past the Lithuanian. Took the man to school. You're gonna get these lessons. And Exposito, he will deliver the 6th foul. No more for Barcelona to give. 2:40 left in the game. Raudondvaris right behind them. They got 5 fouls themselves. Belavicius whips it in. Bukalis, one-legged fader. Didn't put enough on it. Neil Bria has not had a good shooting day. If there's one guy that can match the firepower of Bujupas as he hits the mid-ranger, it is Neil Bria. Just haven't seen it yet. Oh, Jupas is going to burn this place down. How do we still have nets with Ujupas shooting it like this? Ujupas, a rare miss for him. But even as well as Uzi has played, they still only lead the game by 2 points. It's 17-15, even with all the fireworks we've seen from Marius Ujupas. Last chance to have some discussions. Critical point in the game. Crunch time, as they say. Buck 48 left. Good game in front of a packed house. Dime delivered. Zanka continuing to add to his scoring lead for Barcelona and trim into the Raudondvaris lead. 17-16. Chalgis doesn't get the bucket or the whistle. Exposito. Look at the stick-to-itiveness from Ramon. Bukalis smartly runs right by him and sets up an easy 2-1 advantage for he and Chalgis. Now Exposito not quite as explosive as he was earlier in the game. Oh, was Bukalis moving? Yes, he was. I agree. Yep, he slid right into that screen. That's a fatigue mistake. One that Raudondvaris didn't have to make. Every possession is precious. The rest of the way with less than a minute, 55 seconds exactly.
encore 3 matchs à vivre ensemble juste après celui-là. 3 more games after this one. Riffa, Valencia.
A trio of 3x3 games after this
Lausanne. Les deux équipes suisses de ce soir
to wrap up day one.
peuvent et seront qualifiées pour les quarts de finale de demain. Restez avec nous pour les deux équipes de ce soir. Lugano qui sera opposé au Partizan.
Got a nail biter.
And now, ladies and gentlemen.
Barcelona. Opportunity to go 2-0 from the QD to the QFs. Ten points for Uzupis, 9 for Zanka to lead the way. And I have to backtrack on something I misspoke on earlier. Barcelona beat Liman. So Liman not one of the undefeateds. Liman looking on at this game. And obviously hoping for a Barcelona win because that secures their spot in the quarterfinals. I don't have my calculator handy, so I can't give you the points tiebreaker right at the moment. But if Raudondvaris were able to win and force a three-way tie in this group, it would come down to total points. And top 2 scoring teams out of that three-way tie will go to the quarters. Got an out of bounds challenge in the meantime.
Moi, je m'arrête, vas-y, essaye de faire un truc. Lausanne fait du bruit! Non, franchement, non. Alors, sauf si les gens tapent dans les mains au rythme. Alors, tu vois, c'est le problème. C'est le en rythme, le problème. Tu tapes les mains et pas en rythme. On recommence.
Challenge is won. Just so you know. So possession to Barcelona as a result. Zanka and the World Cup gold medalist MVP, Gwem, put Bria in a good spot, but he blows the layup. Oh, and then Jalgis with a big turnover. And fortunately for Raudondvaris, they're going to get it back because Barcelona mismanaged the possession themselves. 12 seconds left, 18 all. So turn the shot clock off. There's 12 seconds left in this game. And a big decision. Looks like it's going to be Raudondvaris. Second. Question is, did he save that? He did. Well, 2.5 seconds on the shot clock for Uzupis to get a shot up. Here's Uzupis, tick. He travels. So here we go. 12 seconds left. We either go to overtime or somebody wins it here in regulation. I'm on the edge of my seat. Let's see how it ends. The World Cup Gwim VP, Gwim Exposito, letting the two go, and that is gonna do it. Unless Ujupis hits it, he does it. The Gwim VP delivers in crunch time for Barcelona. 20-18, the final. They go undefeated from the QD to the QFs. Raudondvaris Hoptrans will not advance to day 2. Liman are safe. These guys are playing some ball. Shout out to Barcelona again. Riding the wave into the quarters. Undefeated. They might be the most impressive team today. Holding Liman to 10 points. And then being able to beat a talented and desperate Lithuanian team in this game. Look out. All right, so highlights for your viewing pleasure before we head into our final 3 contests of the day. So Team Riffa and Team Valencia coming up here soon as the action will continue from the Olympic capital. What a game, what a finish. Look out for Barcelona. Isn't that beautiful? The Alps dominating the backdrop. Lake Liman and more 3x3 action just for you. Just for you. Riffa, Valencia, play-in game to the quarterfinals. Both of these teams losing to Miami. Although Riffa was in control of their contest with Miami early, only to see it disappear late thanks to the heroics of birthday boy James Barry. They'll look to come out with that same type of vigor and enthusiasm in this one. Andre Culver's the new ad. Mohamed also a new ad this year with VVO, a staple on this Riffa team. No Jonas Forts this time, but they do have Dennis Donker. They got off to a solid start, even in a loss. Team Riffa. Okay, I tried it. I failed. I won't do it again. I won't promise that. Riffa. Okay, I got it out my system. Team Valencia out next. Donker and Van Oostervik, the leading scorers for Riffa on the day, 6 and 5 points respectively. So Valencia with Javier Herrero, Josep Peris, Juanma Robles, and Ivan the Destroyer, Ariel Cochea. Team Valencia trying to become the second Spanish entry into the quarterfinals. I'm not sure that's ever happened before. I have to check the history books, but off the top of mind, I don't know if we've had two Spanish teams in the quarterfinals of a World Tour event at the same time. If I'm wrong on that, somebody correct me. Hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. Here's Donker again, 5 points. Trying to get into his rhythm in an MVP contender the last couple of seasons. And Ivan Araucochea continuing to rise with that gold medal for Spain and that signature dunk to end it over Switzerland. He's a menace himself on the inside, matching up against Dennis the Menace in Riffa. Pool C finale right here. After this, we'll get Partizan and Lugano. And the last game of the day will feature Hangzhou and Lausanne. So here we go, ale, vamos, vamos. That's all I got. All right, here we go. Time for talk is up, let's hoop. Valencia with the rock in hand. Van Oosterweg, what a play. Only 2.5 ticks for Valencia to get a shot up. Man, that was the longest 2.5 seconds I ever seen in my life. My man made a dribble move, a pump fake, and still got the shot off. VVO, he wants it back. Van Oosterweg, the leading scorer. Dennis, layup line, nobody home. Takes advantage, trying to find an advantage. Meantime, is Valencia. And Van Oosterweg will get whistled for the foul. Size advantage belongs to Valencia, clearly. Experience advantage favors Riffa. Weavers hands it off. VBO wants to feature the new ad in the post. Man, muscles that in. That shot looked like he had no chance at first. But Quaver's quietly having a pretty nice debut. Find an open shooter. Bottoms up. Juanma Robles gets the dobles. Ooh, Quavers might have got away with a travel there. The runner goes. He had a little extra hitch in his get-up. Still counts. Ball screen set by Araucochea. Two is on the way. There's a foul in the process. 2 free throws coming up. Herrero, 31 years old. First experience on the World Tour. All new players at this stage. How big would it be for them to get to the quarterfinals? Free throw. Knocked down. Donker getting physical. Faked him like an optical illusion. Still didn't have the optics on the shot. 4-4 to stay. Two-piece on the way. Nope. Lands in Dennis's hands. Donker gives it up. Vanusevic back to Double D, who doubles up. That's the Dennis Donker that Riffa needs. 6'4", Riffa. The harassing defense from VVO makes that possession tough for Valencia. Cuevas, who tried to thread the needle, telegraph the pass, easy steal. Oh, that's a hard foul on Vanusevic. Maybe it looked worse than what it is. But they are certainly going to talk about if that needs to be upgraded. Physical play from Vanusevic. Not going to upgrade it. Common foul. Second on Riffa. Wide open shooter. He is not the man to leave open right now. Javier Herrero playing hero from Valencia. Evens the game at 6 apiece. But Valencia will pick up a second foul. Even in all categories right now, points and fouls. Pool C finale was good. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. You can find me at 3x3 The Voice on the gram. Stop by, say hello. Momo draws the foul on the turnaround. The athletic Mohammed. Showed a little bit of his bag against Miami. You see that move he had on the birthday boy? I ain't trying to rub it in, but that was one of the moves of the day. And Momo gets it to go. 1 point separate them. Article chair, rather. Donker beelines the 2. Cuevas no good. Ivan the Destroyer is hacked by Cuevas. Each team with whistles against them. That time a shooting foul. Or they call chair. On the line. Played well. Hasn't exactly been dominant today. And too strong on the free throw line. Ivan turnaround Jay, no good. And 2 ball is too strong. Cuevas will track it down. Oh, Donker, what? That's kicked, but I think that's a bad decision. Donker had to look at a little runner or maybe even a layup. In any case, a kick ball, fresh 12-second shot clock for Riffa to operate with. So we step aside for our first media timeout. There's Donker, but you can tell he was looking to make the pass. Both defenders had sagged off of him. Donker gets them started. Here we go. Koivers attacking Ivan the Destroyer. No fear from Koivers. Good start for Valencia, even though they trail by 1. How did he find Ivan the Destroyer? I know he's a big man, but it was 2 bodies between them. 2-ball response. Things starting to heat up now. The Destroyer inside against 2 players. No bucket for him. Koivers gets it cleared with VVO. Van Oostervik, 2-ball, won't even matter anyway because it's a whistle prior to the shot attempt. Two more games after this. Of course, the headliner to close the day, homestanding team Lausanne. Got a pushing foul here. 2-point lead for Riffa. Got stuck in traffic, found a way out, but doesn't find a bucket. Harris misses the shorty. Momo, 2-ball off target. Koivers, though, right place, right time. He gets it to the right man, which is Donker right now. Reach it, foul call. Valencia up to 5. Van Oostervik and Donker. Dennis misses the lay. Still working through some of those early season struggles as Donker. And no struggles from long range in this one. Valencia has been lighting it up. That time it was Robles, his second deuce of the game. Donker chunking one himself, but it won't go. Adecochea will get it out. Lights out again. Juanma Robles. Donker with the reverse. But the 2s have been the difference for Valencia in this one as they lead it by 1, but now Dennis the Menace will snatch the lead right back. Technical assessed to Riffa. Yeah, Van Oostervik pushes the ball out. And Donker don't make matters worse. Dennis is upset about the call. I don't think he saw it. I like to see the passion from Dennis. They're hungry. They want some success. And this is, in years past, this has always been a game that they would find a way to win. But different times for Riffa these days. So this is a big one for them. As big as it is for Valencia, it is for Riffa. Oh my goodness. Big time players make big time plays in big games. If it hasn't been Robles, it's been Herrero. Mohamed sifting through the defense, draws the foul. In the process of the shot, 1 free throw that can even this game at 14 apiece.
Lugano, Lausanne, 2 équipes qui vont affronter 2 autres équipes, en l'occurrence Partizan pour Lugano et Hangzhou pour Lausanne.
So Robles, Herrero, and Donker all with 6 in this game. Free throws missed. So Valencia with a 1-point lead. Mohamed, And then, Mohamed was going to be in a bad position defensively, but travel. Had a big advantage going downhill. In any case, it's wasted. Donker up top. Koivers, I don't think he's taken a 2 attempt in the tournament. He is strictly an inside player. Van Oosterbeek just off target. Valencia. Oh, they're knocking everything down like they're walking in the dark. One after another, the twos are flying freely for Valencia. Second media timeout. A shooting clinic for Valencia, and yet they still only lead it by 3. Juanma Robles, Javier Herrero. 1-2 Arsenal from long range for Valencia. The biggest offensive threat for Riffa is always going to be Donker. He's the only player that's managed to connect from long range. And you got to think, if this becomes a shootout, you know, if you got a Jonas Forts on this team, that's something totally different. If you got a, you know, to Bo Vervoort, that's totally different. You'd happily get into a shootout. Arecoechea, no good on the first of 2. But that puts a lot of pressure on Donker. And the defense will definitely be keying in on him beyond the 2-point arc. They're going to force, you know, Koivers or Mohamed or VVO to make A2 until they prove it. One more free throw, they can make this a 2-possession game, and the World Cup gold medalist cashes in. Donker up top, and it's Koivers. He's got to prove it, and he does just that. He's got 6. I don't know if this man has missed a shot yet. This is one of the better shooting performances I've seen in a while. Javier Herrero. Oh, Donker. The shots are falling for both teams. 19-17. Donker. Oh, get up. Get up off the floor. Oh, my goodness. Dennis the Menace is back. He tells Ivan the Destroyer, have a seat, we need to talk. Forts up out of his seat. Donker on the line as it goes with the foul. Could be the biggest play of the day. Oh, Donker misses the first of 2. He's got 10 in the game. 2 makes. Obviously, it's a win for Riffa. He's got to make this one to tie this game up. 3:07 left. Dennis makes the second. Game point. Crunch time. Ivan the Destroyer delivers the final blow. Despite a heroic performance from Dennis Donker, it is Valencia going to the quarterfinals. 2 Spanish teams playing on day 2 here in Lausanne. I don't know if that's ever happened before. So while Arecoechea scores the final bucket, Herrero had 11 for Valencia. who are quarterfinal bound in their first appearance on the tour this year. They are making the most of it. 21-20, the final tally. Riffa not moving on again. Whoa. Whoa. All right, step aside and give you some highlights as that game heated up. Well, it was hot from the start. That Valencia shooting display was crazy. Just ablaze. What a performance. So again, enjoy the highlights as Valencia will move on and we move into our last two games of the day. Stick around, we're back at it in less than 10 minutes from the Olympic capital of Lausanne.
Juste après, Partizan Lugano. Une équipe suisse encore en compétition et Lausanne aussi juste après. Quel code? Ok. Pas du tout, encore. Quel code? Join the show. Et merci d'accueillir notre chanteuse de ce soir, notre performance du week-end. Un maximum de bruit et d'applaudissements. Mais non, parce que vous avez une imprise avec vos téléphones. Donc juste du bruit s'il vous plaît. Faites du bruit pour Salomé! Salomé. Non, elle est en train de regarder les vidéos. Regarde. Tu regarderas les vidéos plus tard. Attends. Oui, je sais que tu veux checker les vidéos, mais mets-toi là, s'il te plaît. Parce que les gens, ils n'ont pas eu le temps de t'applaudir. Tu peux faire du bruit pour Salomé, s'il vous plaît. Non. Tu comprends, genre, tranquille. Fais du bruit pour Salomé, s'il vous plaît. Et maintenant, tu peux aller checker les vidéos. Bravo, merci beaucoup. Bon, les amis, il nous reste 2 matchs à vivre ensemble. 2 matchs. Et quel match? Partizan, Lugano. 2 équipes suisses. On a des supporters suisses ou pas ce soir? Je vous jure, j'ai l'impression d'être à Genève. Je peux le dire, je suis né à Genève, donc j'ai le droit de me moquer de Genève. Mettez-moi le bras en l'air. Mettez-moi le bras en l'air. Clap your hands to the beat, come on. Clap.
All right, you know we about to turn up when Vincent Royer says clap your hands to the beat like that. You better clap your hands to the beat like that when he says it. I'm gonna tell on you. Couple more 10-minute sprints to go to cap the day, y'all. Yes indeed. Lugano and Partizan in the Pool B finale. Coming up here, and now they both lost to Amsterdam. Lugano actually played them pretty close. Got back into that game late, lost by 2. Partizan forced Amsterdam into overtime, but the same result. They come up short. Play-in game to the quarterfinals right here, right now. Who wants the smoke after they come through the smoke? We'll find out. The Gravediggers out first. Partizan. Big Bordasac making his way to the court. Vuk Bordoviciani had a big game in that loss, that overtime loss to Amsterdam. Vuk with 8 points in that one. Milivojevic kind of quiet with 4 in that game. Chupica with just 2. They need more from Chupica for sure. And the Gladiator out last. Team Partizan trying to turn the corner, get their 2025 season on track. Big opportunity for them. Lugano with a interesting mixture of talent on this team. Michael James, Efort Beha. A lot of conversations surrounding him coming into this tournament. On the world tour for the first time. They went to Mexico to get Carlos Cesati. Malik Kalujawecki representing the USA. And Wes Motini representing the city we in, Lausanne, by way of the Dominican Republic, by the way. So a multicultural Lugano team. King West hearing it from the crowd. He is a hometown hero after all. Can they pull it out? Can they do what they did at the Jakarta Challenger? Coin flip. Looks like it's going to be Partizan's ball to start things off. All eyes on the Gladiator. Milivojevic, can he take his game to the next level? We're going to find out something about playing here in this venue, especially for Motini. He's got his own personal fan section. This would mean a lot to him. And of course, his former team, Lausanne, will play in our last contest of the day against Hangzhou. Another play-in game. Gotten better here down the tail stretch of the day. Just saw a thriller with Valencia and Riffa. Valencia stamping their ticket to the quarterfinals.
Donc changez d'avis tout de suite. Round number 3. Team Partizan. Toi, laisse-le le piano, ça. Vas-y. Team Lugano.
Warm-up time's over.
Team Partizan. Lugano.
There's somebody's mama in there, up there. Come on, baby. Let's go.
Team Valencia. What time is it, baby? It's game time.
All right, lights are on. Let's see who performs with the cameras rolling. Gladiator and Partizan start with the Wilson. They will get him a look early, and it's looking good. Milivojevic drains his first 2 attempts. Holla gives it up. Michael over to Molteni. A little bit of a disjointed possession. Force heave from Molteni. Not exactly how they drew it up. Nice matchup. 2 explosive guards, Lujuweki. And the Gladiator who puts it up top. Oop, there it is. So the Gladiator draws so much attention on the drive. An unselfish play for him to lob it up there for Superman. So Partizan starting this with a bang. First the 2-piece from Milivojevic. Šupica can't convert the free throw, but 3-0 start. And for the behind, no good. Lujuweki gets it back to Mike. They call him Money Mike. I'm calling him no F's given. To Sadi, a narrow miss. Vusac with the rebound, he wants it back. He's got a big mismatch. Mouse in the house. That was easy as ABC. Get it? Never mind. Sorry, Holla. 4-zip. Got to grab before we can get into any of the action on that possession. First foul on Partizan. Mishandled initially. Zasati misses. Molteni showing no fear, but makes the right decision to get him reset. Zasati spins. Now West will get a clean look. He corkscrews it up, but off the iron it'll go. Still no buckets to speak of for Lugano. The Gladiator, no. Did Lujuweki get a hand on that? Thinking it's going to be a shot clock violation. That's what I'm thinking. Not sure. Actually, there's still going to be a little bit of time left. That ball was deflected. Lujuweki did get a hand on it. But let's see, 0.4. I'm not even sure that's enough time to get a shot up. 0.4 for Vusac. He's got the equally lengthy Zasati defending. And that almost never works out. Holla Swings it to Sadi. Third to attempt, he finally finds the bottom of the hoop. Partizan will get that one at the bottom of the net. They'll let Bursac start to operate. Bursac, Holucewicki, great job moving his feet. That is textbook defense from M. Holland. Oh, what a dish delivered. Ooh la la, Seu. Want to be Chanin cruising. Met by King West. Who goes there? Then Holucewicki with a shove on Bursac.
Je vous rappelle que les deux équipes n'ont pas de victoire pour le moment dans la poule. L'équipe qui remporte le match continue l'aventure demain. L'équipe qui perd le match part en week-end.
Who gives it up? Want to be Chanin with the step back two ball. 6-3 Partizan as Money Mike will recover it. Holucewicki bottoms. So Lugano, who looked like they might be in trouble early because of a hot Partizan start, they have managed to cool them off. Partizan still lead it 7-2. FIBA to the cup. He's built different. Drop step, hacked, don't matter. FIBA again at the Jakarta Challenger, leading scorer. Thompson player value. The early indicators say this is going to be a good game. I like the looks of it so far, 7-6. Tough plays, couple of highlights. Win in advance, those are the stakes. Recovered and scored. FIBA. Dead even. Yes, Asadi. Trips up Milivojevic. Little spot on the floor. We got to get cleaned up before we continue play. Safety the top priority.
Lugano. Partizan. Lugano. Back on the cross, back into the game.
Want to be Chanin being pestered. Gets it back and turns the corner. Ball fake. Take that somewhere else. Not in my house, the king of Lausanne. Third foul on Partizan. Swung left to Society. They want to get it to Mike. Society. Bunch of long two attempts. Not finding his touch yet. Milivojevic denied. Still going to be Partizan ball, 9 seconds left. Defense turning up a notch. Chupita's gonna re-screen. They run the same action. Last time it was a oop. This time a nice setup for Chupita with the baby hook. Lugano. Turnaround jumper. No, look at the hustle from Montagny. Look at West defending his territory. He wants some love from the crowd. The Swiss legend, King West. 8-8 contest, refusing to be denied. Quick whistle, Bursac here with the violation. Packed house all day to open up the action here in Lausanne. Getting close to a close. Nice drive and kick. Lugano left stroke. Left something to be desired. Off iron it goes and into the hands of the Gladiator. He was trying to draw a foul there. He tried it. Instead, he will get whistled for the foul on the rebound. Fifth foul on Partizan, one to give. Ball back up top. Michael F.F. Berhard gets him started. He'll get it back. He can shoot it. He misfires that time. Superman tussling with Montagny.
Il nous reste un temps mort télé et 2 temps morts d'équipe. Attention, il nous reste aussi des cadeaux. Donc, vous savez ce qu'il faut faire. Il va Partizan, 457.
What are we chanting? And Chupita sharing. Vuk got Montagny off his feet. And Chupita will deliver. Oh, slow motion. Lugano. Put on the brakes right in front of the rim. And here we go, blow for blow. Back and forth game. The voice of 3x3 still rocking with you. 11 seasons strong. This is the 12th edition of the Lausanne Masters. So I missed one of them. But every one of them since 2015, I've been fortunate to be a part of. Field will be trimmed down to 8 for the quarters after this game and the next. Lugano on the run like the Jay-Z and Beyonce tour. He took that man on a tour. Oh, the Gladiator smoked the layup and then a frustration foul after the miss. Seven fouls on Lugano now. Partizan will take over, no free throws on offensive fouls. Oh, good defense there. Money Mike got a hand on it. 2 hasn't been falling. That doesn't mean he ain't gonna stop shooting it. Milivojevic, he'll misfire as well. I think that's determined. Out of bounds on Lugano. Take a closer look at it, and I don't know. FIBA looked like he got a hand on it last to me. Wave of energy flowing through this place late in the day. Action has started this afternoon, actually at 2:30 with the qualifying draw. The fans have been here from the start. And the weather has participated. Really, really ideal conditions. The Gladiator, met by WT Lausanne, will finish what he started. WT. Partizan somehow gets it to Partizan, and he misses everything. Bad shot for the big man. 10-10 game, 3:20 left. Any defensive fouls mean free throws. Rest of the way. WT swings it. Partizan will fire from two. Partizan now ISO with West defending. Decides better of it. And the runner for Milivojevic. Now, WT, instead of attempting a layup, he decides to get it to FIBA, and he will miss another one. FIBA is lethal of a weapon as he is. He has been offline out here in Lausanne. He needed a global plan. Right now he got a local plan. Can he get some bars? Yes, he connects, and he says, fighting. FIBA finally sees a two go down. He was 0-4 before that make. 12-11, Lugano. Back to the action. Partizan and Milivojevic. Jab stat. Milivojevic, yes. WT got underneath him. No argument from him, holla. 2 free throws. Lugano with 8 fouls. Milivojevic calmly smokes or strokes the first. Oh, and this is the second. Multi skies. FIBA, he's got the green light. He'll get reloaded. As WT. Nobody home, leave a message at the beat. Partizan making his way through traffic. And he finds his way home. 13 up. WT lost the handle on it. Timeout on the floor, minute 49. A game that looks like it's coming down to the wire. Play into the quarters. Both teams gasping for air, tired, scrapping for a chance to play for $40,000 tomorrow. Survive and advance. That's all that matters. Anybody's game, a sprint to 8 or into the final horn with a minute 49 left. Let's get back to it. Deciding, finally. Just in the nick of time, is Zasadi. Big 2, loose ball. FIBA with the rock now. Zasadi got that look in his eyes. He decides to give it up. Mhala. Lugano leading by 3. Oh, and then Zasadi wide. He's gonna hear it from Montigny. And the King saying you gotta use your head here, man. We got the momentum. It's a bad foul. Puts Lugano at 9 and immediately puts Pizza on the line for 2. Still 1 more to go after wasting the first one. Pizza, he can make up for it. Pizza, too strong. Missed them both. Bonavichani can make up for it in 1 stroke, and that is what he does. 16-15, Vuk saves the day. Something's happened with Lujuweki's calf, his leg. I'm not sure if that's a cramp or what, but Malika Lujuweki went down immediately. And I'm hoping he's not, yeah, you can just right there, hoping that he's not seriously hurt. They're asking for staff, medical, to come take a look at him. And that FIBA also shaken up off camera. But just hoping that it's only a cramp for Lujuweki, because they can work that out. He's able to put weight on it. What you don't want is an Achilles or something like that, you know, knock on wood. But to me, it looks like a cramp, and they're gonna work on Lujuweki while his team tries to hold off Partizan with 65 seconds left in this game, and Michael FIBA at the line. Shooting 2. So he was actually fouled while Lujuweki was hurt. So 1 more free throw for MJE, who's overcome some shooting issues early to give Lugano a 3-point lead. Tied for the biggest lead of the game for them. First time that we've seen Lugano on the World Tour this year. Can they extend their World Tour opener life? Bursac converts it. FIBA will get it cleared himself. ISO game with Bursac. He's got to like this matchup. Went to work on him, but in and out it goes. We got 45 seconds left. Both of these teams have been in close games and losses to Amsterdam. So another hotly contested 10-minute confrontation. It's a 10-minute action film. Off iron into Vuk Bodovichanen's hands. They cleared away for him. 17-18. Bodovichanen's got 7. Montanese got the rebound. Bodovichanen with the defense. Ball up top. FF Berha. Here comes FF Berha. FF Berha. Double pump. He lost the handle. Zasadi right back. No, they don't get it up in time. A misstep, a missed dribble. Fumbling of the Wilson can cost you a possession, and that possession can cost you the game. That's how critical each time you have that rock is in 3x3. There's a premium on every possession, especially late. They'll start it up top with 9 seconds to go. Lugano in the lead. Can Partizan steal it? Bursac to Bodovicchanen. Oh, he'll miss it. That's all you could ever ask for from the league leader in 2-point percentage. Bodovicchanen with a wide open look. He can't connect. Lugano are going to go to the quarters. More of King West here in Los Angeles. Partizan done day 1. 18-17. That was fun. Lugano dig deep and find a way. Partizan will leave disappointed again. Back to the drawing board. Highlights for you to enjoy. One more game left. We got Hangzhou and Lausanne on deck. But first, I think we're going to hear from West Montigny. Or we won't. But in the meantime, a few minutes away from the last game. Stick around.
Let's go. One more game. One more. 1-2. Lausanne 1-2. 10 minutes break between two teams. One team from China.
All right, the decibel level's about to go up. I'm telling you right now. Because home standing Lausanne, they're going to try to still remain standing after 10 minutes with the dog pound of Hangzhou. Another win in advance scenario. Play-in game to the quarterfinals. Hangzhou with a new dog added to the pack. Vladimir Dasic. He's a big dog. That's a wild dog right there. Milos Jovanovic. Filip Kaluderovic, killer. And Goran Vidovic. Bones. Hangzhou losing 19-16 to UB in their Pool A opener, despite getting 7 from Vidovic. Lausanne losing to UB by 3 as well in their Pool A opener. It was really a one-man show, to be honest. It was Carlos Martinez. The silent assassin was anything but silent. He had 9 points in that game. And Jonathan Dubas, that was it. They scored all of Lausanne's points. Got to find some more balance. I'm looking at you, Falou Niang. And I'm looking at you, Gilles Monton. If you get another 9-point performance from Carlos Martinez, you can't blame him if you don't get a W. Team Lausanne. Coin flip from official Alex Telesainen and Andrada Cinder to officiate this one. Here is Bones.
10 minutes race.
Good performance for him in a loss. Problem for him is defensively, when he gets caught in those switches in the post, teams attack. And with Dubas and Niang, and also Martinez, Lausanne are going to have an opportunity to find them in those switches and in those mismatches and, you know, try to make life difficult on him. He and Kaludenovic, the 2 smallest players on this Hangzhou team. As DJ Last on your screen, one of the best to do it. DJ Last. Hangzhou, a number that'll stick out in that loss to UB. They were 0 of 14 from the great beyond. Did not make a 2-point shot in 14 attempts. It is hard to win a 3x3 game like that. Jonathan Dubas and Carlos Martinez, 4 of 9 from beyond the arc in their loss. 10 minutes to close the day. Allez. This will cap it, day 1. And a quick whistle. Kaludenovic and Martinez fighting for position. 1 more quarterfinal spot left. Comes down between these 2. Kyle Montgomery here with you, the voice of 3x3. What's happening? Should be a fun one. A cherry on top of this 12th edition opening day. That is a travel if I ever seen one. Doncic was looking to pass and just unfortunately for him took that extra step, which will allow the World Cup silver medalist Jonathan Dubas to get the possession started for Lausanne. Niang and Martinez working the 2-man game from the left wing. Niang, he's going to yam that. Punishes the rim, the big fella. Dubas with the quick hands. Bones. Instead, they're going to give it to Killer. Kaludenovic. First 2 goals. Even game. I think that goes off Martinez. Good defensive play there. Bones poked it off of Martinez's leg, so the possession will be in Hangzhou's favor. Bones buries it. Couple of twos for Hangzhou. And Gilmartin airmails it. Dubas. No. Saves it to the wrong team. Bones now. Taking his time. Vidovic. Fouled by Martin. But Hangzhou go from 0 for 4 from beyond the 2-point arc to knocking down 2 of their first 3 attempts in this game. Bones keeps it alive, but Dubas will snag it. Niang steps into a 2-point attempt. They like him better underneath. And you can understand why. Foul on Niang, though, offensive. Kaludetovic going to work inside against Martinez, trying to get creative and find a shot. 3 in the key, 1 move too many. Los to Johnny D. And there's Gilmartin, lefty off the window. The Wizard of Oz getting active. But here's a mismatch. Normally, it's Vidovic being attacked and picked on in the post. And now he got somebody to pick on himself. Bones turning the corner. Right back. Vidovic, no off iron. Dubas will get called for the foul. Out of position on that rebound. Vidovic, Kaludetovic. Good touch from the big fella, Vladimir Dasic. 5'3". Oh yeah. Bones just trying to hold his ground, but definitely a shove. Gotta be careful not to get into too much foul trouble early. Dubas wide. Not sure what he was looking for on that play. An ill-advised 2 attempt. And now Bones, lost it inside. Martinez, good timing, pokes it away. Bones with the quickness. Couldn't beat the shot clock. He does hold off Niang, not Niang. Getting bruised and battered as he fought for that rebound. Silent assassin. Right pass, Kaludetovic, and misses the layup. Kaludetovic. Fouled by Martin. TV timeout. Hangzhou in the pole position by 2 points at the moment. There's the Swiss legend, longtime Lausanne player, the juice man, Marco Liman. He didn't even realize he was on the screen just then. Boy, how many big shots have we seen from him over the years as he watches his longtime teammate Gilles Martin and Wes Montagne continue to play on. Just saw Wes's team pull out a big win, Lugano, earning a quarterfinal spot. Filip Kaluderovic at the line. How good has he been this year? He's been good like grandma's cookies. 7.2 points per game this season. Nobody home. And Martinez lays it up. Oh, no. You lied to me. All of the things you said you never did. Man, that fake was a flat-out lie. Gilles Martin, oh, that's just not quite how they planned it, but it worked out. Eight, 5. Los, ooh, risky pass. Who touched it? Oh, yeah, it's a travel, Niang. Don delivered. Kaluderovic, Jovanovic can't get it to go. Dasic quickly out. Killer. Dasic. Foul. Oh, Vidovic punishing. Finishes it off, but punishing Gilles. Martin, this is where he can expose defenders. If given the opportunity, he likes De Jong's chances inside better. Killer, jab step, get over here. Never mind, stay over there. 3-point lead. Dog pound. Kaluderovic saying it went off. He thinks it went off with Dubas. It did not. But not much time. Swizzard of Osno. Bones on the attack. Oh, and he is not on the same page with Kaluderovic. That gives Gilles a chance to get him going again. Oh, that Onion. He walked a mile. Also got bumped too. And then Gilles gets called for that foul. Contact with Vidovic on the attempt. Was he beyond the 2-point arc? Well, doesn't matter anyway. It's the 7th on Lausanne. 2 free throws, regardless. So Vidovic, 58% at the line this year. Yes, indubitably. 5 points per. Bones connects on the first. Second one, nope. Big body, Sky for the rebound. Milos hands it off and Bones gets to the center of the defense. Lefty layup won't go. Loose ball tracked down, but a whistle. And a shot clock violation, just didn't hear the horn.
respecter la vidéo, avec une fin de possession et 12 secondes. On va déconfirmer tout ça avec la vidéo.
So that's exactly what it is. Shot clock violation. We'll turn on the red lights in this place. He's got the green light apparently, Dubas. 10-8. 420, Kaludenovic streaking to the rack. He takes it to the house. Niang got position. Watch your hand. Niang is turned up. He's an athletic specimen. Killer, up, taken away. Los, ooh, risky pass, it is stolen away. That's why you don't throw that one. Long range 2 attempt, no good from Dasic. Dubas, dime time. Oh, count it, plus the foul. The silent assassin has got this crowd loud. Carlos Martinez through the contact. No fear. Big play. Chance to shift the momentum. He'll go to the line after this media timeout and try to make it a 2-point play.
Et s'il en reste, je suis disponible. Ok, c'est quoi ton prénom, mon pote? C'est l'anniversaire ça va. Donc, bon appétit. Monsieur, c'est quoi votre prénom? C'est son anniversaire. Du bruit pour Olivier. Happy birthday to Olivier! Happy birthday! Et alors, régalez-vous. Allez, on retrouve deux. Carlos Martinez.
Oh, Martinez can't make it a 2-point play. Got a 2-point attempt as well, and that also goes begging.
L'histoire que je vous racontais au début du match raconte également qu'à 3:41 du match, la place de la navigation est en feu normalement. L'histoire raconte que les gens sont en délire pour encourager Lausanne.
Dubas flips it over to Martinez. Niang has not been able to show the touch from deep yet. Kaludenovic, 2 bones. Oh, and MJ off his hands. Here comes Gilles. Martinez and Niang have done most of the damage. Martinez will clean up his own mess. Runs into Kaludenovic, and an offensive foul is called. I think Hangzhou want a timeout. Yeah, they need to get reset, settle down. Couple of bad mistakes, offensive foul. It's 11-11 with 3:02 officially left. And nobody can foul without free throws. Back to it. Defense trying to turn it to offense. Killer. Uh-oh. Killer. Back iron. Young. He'll try to get to a ball handler now. And yes, Dubas can actually handle the rock. See? Crossover. Oh my goodness. That was ugly. Bad miss. And then Vidovic misses the mark. Dosic gets it cleared. Bones swings it. Killer with Niang in front. Killer with a missed dribble. Killer. He ain't killing nothing right now. Fatigue starting to wear in. Settling for twos. Missed dribbling. Bad fouls. Got to tighten up. Gil now. That will trickle in. King West trying to cheer his former team to a win. Los picks up the dribble. Dubas late in the shot clock. Turn around, Jay. No. And now an offensive foul. Lausanne trying to keep hope alive. They got this whole crowd behind them. Los getting it to the baseline. Excusez-moi. Give me a bucket, s'il vous plaît. And Jovanovic, no look at the young. Kaludjetovic, layup line. Back even again, 13 apiece. Gil to the post, Niang. Great advantage. Not a whole lot that Jovanovic could do right then and there. Kaludjetovic is busy practicing his layups. Second easy one he's gotten in a row. Martinez, no, keeps it alive. Back to Martinez. Wow! Huge shot from the silent assassin. Quick response from Bones. 20 seconds left. The silent assassin to the crib. Lausanne up 2. Hangzhou in jeopardy of being ousted day 1. Bones can't bury it. Final 2 ticks. This time it's gone. Jovanovic doesn't even shoot it. Lausanne moving on to the quarters. Listen to this place. Hiranushi. Montani out there celebrating with his former team. And what do you know? Lausanne will play on to defend their territory. Hangzhou, thanks for playing. They are done. Day 1. Disappointment for the dog pound. Wowzers. 2-point victory. 17-15, the final tally. And again, here in Lausanne, they always find a way. All right, that wraps the day. Lausanne, ECC, Lausanne. Show you the final results of a 12-game opener. And the teams that go undefeated on this day: Amsterdam, Miami, Oob. How about Barcelona out of the qualifying draw to an undefeated record? How about Team Valencia, the second Spanish entry into the quarterfinals? Some shocks and surprises. Certainly some highlights. Big-time performances in big games here in the pool phase. That gets us set up for the quarterfinals beginning tomorrow, late afternoon here in Lausanne. And here are the final standings in the group. I mentioned the undefeateds, but teams like Lugano make their way in, Liman. And of course, Lausanne, we just saw pick up the finale W. Big congratulations to them. Have a chance to be moving on. All you got to do is get to day 2. That's the goal. Get to day 2 and let the chips fall where they may. And these are the teams that are there. Your quarterfinals: Oob against Valencia, Barcelona against Lugano, Amsterdam, RABOBANK against Liman, and Miami against Lausanne. Win in advance, lose and go home, single elimination all the way until we hand out 40,000 USD. 2-point shootout contest, slam dunk competition on the way. Tomorrow as well. We get started at 4:40 local time, so you got all day to relax. We're back to it from the Olympic capital. 4:40 tomorrow. I'm the voice of 3x3. Y'all be safe. We'll see y'all back here tomorrow afternoon. Peace.